Alrighty, good afternoon, everyone. Woo. We just finished avenging a fallen friend, and now we seek to continue our journey, wherever that may be. Where is it? There it is. But what's this? An urgent message? Idyllshire? Eikon? Well, I better get over there. Hi, Christina. Uh-oh. Hold on. I need to get something. I almost forgot about who I'm dealing with. Or about to deal with. There. Oh, why not? Did you not pay your subscription? Sorry, I'm like monitoring my chat. Oh. Your dominant arm or you're not your dominant arm? I mean, are you okay? Dislocated your thumb. Oof. Oh boy. Alright. Slowfix looks more agitated than you have ever seen him.
Is Uplander seeing it? Giant visor rising from river? Y'shtola and Cid have leaped.
God damn it.
Leave to learn more, but are not back yet. Great is plight of gobbyflock. Giant is too big. Can squash Idyllshire flat. Where are Uplanders?
Calm yourself, Slowfix. Ah, Niren, 'tis well you are here, for our need is dire. A colossus of steam and steel has risen from the Thaliak. Yet it is no more brain, let's work today, okay? It is no mere forgotten contrivances of Garlean. The resultant etheric disturbance confirms that it is a primal, and that it is summoned amidst the ruins left for the river to reclaim. For a mercy, it is stopped dead no sooner than it had broken the water's surface, but so long as it remains in our realm, it may soon spring to life again at any moment. Oh.
Yes, but what if Uplander find near Idyllshire? Is wilderness still heavy with ether?
Oh, hey, Despair. Nay, the aether grows perilously thin and more swiftly than I could have imagined. The primal is bleeding the land dry. Should it be suffered to continue, this entire region will become barren waste in a matter of moons.
No! Gobbyflock has only just found home after long wanderings. Idyllshire will not fall. Slowfix will not allow it.
Nor will we. I have already spoken with Alphanor, and he concurs that we, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, must do all in our power to eliminate the threat. Yet given its size, I deem it wise to attack from two fronts. Our first and most obvious recourse is to keep our foe in check with blade and magic, much as we have done with other such adversaries. Second, I propose that we attempt to cut off the flow of ether which sustains it, mayhap by physically separating the primal from the land. If we are to be rid of the Colossus, I think the latter course more promising, and mean to enlist Master Matoya's aid in pursuing it. Yet such things take time. Thus I have asked Master Garlean to remain here and keep watch over our foe. Given its apparently mechanical nature, his expertise should prove invaluable to you. To you, I say, for I would leave the fate of Idyllshire in your hands. Should the primal chance to stir ere my return, you are to join Cid in repelling it. An unenviable task, but one for which you are singularly qualified. Slaying icons, just leave it to me. Rest assured, I do not mean to linger with Master Matoya any longer than necessary. The moment we find a solution, I shall make haste to rejoin you here. Well then, let us be about our duties. I will leave you to discuss strategies with Cid. How do I do slow picks? A plastic cup.
I basically put it to my cheek and leave one part open so the sound echoes out. It's what I also use to emulate when someone's talking in a helmet, but I bring that a little more closer to the mouth.
Without it, I just talk like this, because this is how I believe that the gobbyfolk talk. But since they always wear masks, gotta do that.
Backrix is keeper of knowings for Idyllshire. Can say where Cid has gone. Outlander should start with Backrix.
So anytime someone wears a helmet or is wearing a mask that's not thick on the face, not like fully covering, because you can see that they got it to breathe through stuff. All the goblins. I kind of wonder, what do they look like underneath? Where do I go? Oh, probably that shortstop. Which is just outside. Yeah, I was wondering. That's not it. It probably is cursed. Remember, the kobolds. Remember how they always had the masks on, and then we go to the first, and they don't have the masks? Well, the Tonberries never have masks. The Tonberries are Tonberries. No, but no. Or the Savile Tender. What do you mean? No. No, I don't know. Oh, I can't stand up here? Alright then, game. There's a giant story about the Tonberry. Oh. Well, tell me about it sometime. Oh, right, I gotta remember. If their names ends in IX, it's a boy. If their name ends in OX, it's a girl. It was in the game even, massive spoiler. What about the Savile Tender? Figure it out for myself. Well, I mean, I know about what the Tonberries weren't always Tonberries. I don't know where the Savile Tenders come in.
Backrix is keeper of knowings and data. What does Uplander wish to learn about? Ah, Uplander comes in search of Cid, yes.
That's right. Do you know where Cid is? And speaking of Cid. And one of them in just a suit. Yeah, are we talking about Gold Saucer Savile Tender? Which is funny enough considering both stories. It's just a Lalafell. My thanks for sharing your knowings, Backrix. The Illuminati are indeed most hostile. Ah, near an old friend. You haven't seen Y'shtola, have you? Actually, she sent me to go find you. She's taking care of her own stuff. During the vaulty ether in a matter of mere moons. 7 hells. What power does that thing need? Too much, plainly. Well, it sounds as if we have an urgent dismantling job on our hands. From what Backrix has been telling me, the Illuminati are most likely culprits. You have the knowledge of summon a primal and the requisite short-sightedness not to think better of it. Fanatical captures their philosophy nicely. No, wait, it doesn't sound like what I'm doing. I think their goal nothing more than less than sole ownership of the world's technologies. There we go, that's Cid. Needless to say, they are more than willing to kill anyone who stands between them and what they want. Quite how they managed to coax a primal into the hulk of a Garlean defense mechanism, I don't know, but it looks like they've made themselves a tidy little fortress inside the Colossus. We'll need to contend with them if we were to disable the thing. As for the task itself, simply destroying whatever serves as the engine should do the trick, assuming it's in fact mechanical. But before that, we'll need to find a way in. Yet another bloody barrier. Now,
Barrier's not new. Rose up 3 moons ago, after ground made shivery shakes. Ruin was freed from riverbed then. Groundrox was there, saw with own 2 eyes.
and it's raining. Groundrox, sorry, who is...
Daughter of Slowfix. Groundrox loves junk more than all other gobbies. Was collecting, and then is playing now. Look.
Ugh.
Shiny junk, sparkly rocks, bitty bobs, and relic cogs.
Sorry for interrupting, Groundrox, but I need to ask you a question. When the ground shook 3 years ago, did something come bobbing up to the river surface?
Bobbing? Nothing bobbed, silly Uplander. Ground made shivery shakes when giant relic cogs stood. And the magic walls came up too.
So it wasn't the tremor that freed the Colossus, it was the Colossus which caused the tremor. And are you absolutely certain you saw it rise from the waters, young one? Seven hells. I think someone tried and failed to summon it 3 years ago. Was it the Illuminati or... Oh, yay. No, I already know about the Tomberries. Oh, she left. Also, yay! Brave flocks.
Brayflux comes to trade tongue flaps, Uplander.
Ah, just a goblin. Slowfix tells me you're his resident expert on the Illuminati. Pardon me a moment while I consult my fellow Uplander. Niren, if I may make a suggestion, I'll speak with Brayflocks and learn what I can of our opponents. In the meantime, could you investigate the Colossus itself? Biggs and Wedge are near where its hand landed on the shore of Staliak. Join them and see if you can't find a way inside the machine. Oh, and good luck with that barrier. Thanks, Cid. Ow, the edge. Speaking of... I mean, I know I complain a lot about fog weather, but I mean, at least it's not fog this time. Hey guys. Hold on, just answering a message. Actually answering 2 messages. There we go. Ah, Niren, come to see the Colossus, eh? The chief has us looking for a way in. Of course, there's a bleeding barrier around the thing. Aye, another one. What does that make it, like 3 now? Luckily for us, when the big fellow came down, its hand clamped onto the shore here, punching a hole through its defenses and leaving the round portal there unprotected. Only trouble is, it's locked and doesn't seem to have a key. For want of a better idea, Wedge is listening in on the Illuminati Blink Pro communications, and hopes don't mention the trick to opening it. Dee-da, dee-da-dee-dee. There's only one signal coming from inside the giant. It's always the same pattern. It's a code. The Illuminati always use coded messages. From what I hear, they developed a special kind of crystal specifically for transmuting LinkPo waveforms. If we could get our hands on one, the chief's decoding machine here should theoretically be able to use it to untangle the meeting. Quite where we find such a crystal is another matter.
So Blinder no round drops. She makes great collection of junks and things. Maybe he's keeping crystal at shortstop?
Wouldn't that be a stroke of luck? And it just so happens I've been working on a means to identify the crystal in question. Here, near, take the 3G7001B. Sprinkle that powder over this so-called collection and look for anything that glimmers. It should contain the material we need. We may have to borrow one of Roundrox's treasures, but I'm sure she won't mind if you tell her it's for a good cause. You guys should get umbrellas, it's raining. Of course, I'm one to talk. A hodgepodge mixture of seemingly random items from Wedge's workspace. The engineer claims it can be used to detect the presence of certain crystals within solid matter. He also asks that you do not ask him again about why it's called 3G7001B. Welcome back. Amongst the jumble of bits and bobs, you spy a faintly glimmering stone.
What is Outlander doing, sneaky tigger? Treasure belongs to Roundrox.
But we may need it to get inside the Alexander.
Outlander needs it for giant whaley cogs, but the glowstone's most favorite treasure.
Oh, sorry.
Favoriteest treasure of Roundrox. Alright, but Outlander promised to bring it back. Well, Roundrox is getting very angry.
I promise. Ah, Niren, no burns, I see. Hmm? Oh, no reason. Tell me, did the 3G001B, sorry, 3G7001B reveal anything? Unsure of its origin, Roundrox has given this light-emitting rock a compound name, a linguistic convention of common and goblin tongue. That you can't do part of these quests don't have flying halves. Oh god, the fact that you can't do a part of these quests if you don't have flying sucks. Yeah, well, you should have had plenty of time from base realm, reborn. Base Heaven's Word. Thank you. You'll have my word that I'll give this back to Roundrox when I'm finished with it. Now let's take a listen to what the Illuminati are really saying. Goodness, all that infernal beeping is gone. Now it's a message, clear as day. Let's see. Today's scheduled for Gordius. Registration at 7th bell, stop. Louse the Curl Cubs at the 3rd bell, stop. Rest and recuperation at the 2nd bell, repeat. Today's scheduled for Gordius. Curl lousing? But I'm sure that was the only message. There has to be some sort of jest. Don't be daft, Wedge. It's just another code. You need the proper crystal and the proper knowledge to understand it. Bleeding Illuminati. Should have known it wouldn't have been easy. I'm gonna assume this is our mystery Scar Girl. Quite the conundrum you have here, there. Yep, there she is. But it's your lucky day. I'll crack the code, assuming we can come to a little arrangement. I'm a treasure hunter by trade, and sorry, I ate like lunch a little earlier. It's trying to come back up. And there's a certain something I want inside the giant. I'll help you get inside, and you'll help me get out of it. A fair deal, no? Then ain't. What do you guys think? Is it Mide or Mead? Mide. Mide? I'll go with Mide. The name's Mide, by the way. Charmed, I'm sure. You are aware the interior is almost certainly swarming with Illuminati, yes? What do you think I came to you for? There's strength in numbers, friend. Best join forces, eh? Now the words you intercepted are largely gibberish. Prepared with numbers, well, you see. 7 stop, 3 stop, 2, wasn't it? You, the big one. See the pipes atop the hatch? There ought to be a valve up there. And with a hand wheel. Imagine it's a clock. Try turning it right to 7, left to 3, and then back to 2. Ahaha! We did it! We did it! Superhero landing. So, the Illuminati have been announcing the way to enter the Colossus all along. Strange. Well done for cracking the code, anyway. Oh, for a second there I thought he was going to speak, not Cid. I had less success today, sadly. I'm afraid Berryfox knows little more than we do of the Illuminati. Little more than we do about the Illuminati's plan for the Primal. Come, come, things aren't as bad as all that. We found a way inside the machine. We'll just have to learn about it as we go. It's only a massive mammoth after all. Stopping it should be as simple as destroying its core. If we send in a suitably intrepid team of surveyors, I don't see why we can't trace the machine's power back to the source via struts and piping. And I know just the man to lead the party. What say you, Niran? You can count on me. And what of me, pray tell? I opened the way for this grand expedition of yours. Surely that's earned me a place in your little band to hunt for my treasure. You did as you promised, and you may do as you will now. But only so long as your treasure hunt doesn't endanger the mission. Oh hey, Omega! Not your mouth muscle. Ah. I'd join you if I could, but there's something I need to see to first. I'll leave Biggs and Wedge here in case of emergencies. Good luck, my friend. You now have access to the Fist of the Father. Since I did start a little late today, we will be doing... Oh god, can I survive it? I'm level 90, I'm pretty sure I can survive it. We'll be doing things unsynced, unfortunately. As much as I would like to get people in. Over here. Quick double check. Got it. Well, if you were able to survive a certain person's ultimate attack that normally requires a tank limit break at 70, then yeah, I'm totally fine. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, no need to flex. Yeah. Oh no, it's Faust. Whatever shall I do? Whee! Oh. Couldn't jump. I could turn that off? All these years I've just been ignoring it. Oh my god, where can I turn it off? Reveal to me this knowledge. See? Wait, you two live together. You didn't tell her? Sound the message itself. Sound the message. You're gonna have to be a little more specific. Character config log window. Okay, character config log window, notification sounds. Okay, not there. Log details. Uncheck display recast error message timer. Well, I mean, that's still there. Oh my god! Oh, you just blew my mind right now. Defeated it as the machines. Stinian's indisposed of at the moment. Ed Stinian is now Nid Stinian. At this current point in time. I am the Crimson Dragoon, thank you. That's why I'm wearing red armor. Expertly done, adventurer. Well, what have we here? What? Huh? Who? Huh? How? What? How? Who? What? How? How'd you get in?
Sorry, Roundrocks could not stay away. So many new treasures here.
Treasures? Oh, you mean the odd bits and bobs. But little one, these machina are yours to take. And some of them are rather beautiful, I must admit.
I'm glad they could tell pretty machines from ugly, just like Roundrocks.
No harm in adding one more to our company, is there? I'll keep an eye on her. Sure. Alright then. You're responsible for the child. Damn it. I was so sure. Oh, right. Is this who I think it is? Because I'm making him sound like Darth Vader.
Uplanders are unwise to come, but most of all is Treasure Hunter. What she seeks is not here, not in all of Gordius.
Who said that? Okay, it is him. I just find it funny that he's like 2 feet tall, but he's got such a deep and imposing voice. As I live and breathe, quick thinks all thoughts, master of the Illuminati. Vader and his cat.
Gobbies are backstruck with boom dust. Uplander shoots. Everybody kabooms!
I mean, we're pretty far away.
Outlander ear catches tongue flaps of Master. Enigma Codex. His plans making gone. Illuminati are already undertaking Alexander initiative. Ha 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 ha. Foolish Gobby. Secrets are kept silent. Tongue flaps never traded with outsiders. As Quick thinks not ordered so many times. Master, forgive noise making of empty head. Gobby did not think. Please, Gobby will take any punishment. Just not worst ones.
Now!
What? Uplander is shooting gobbies.
See, this is exactly what I just said. They're all the way over there. Far away from us. They're like, you shoot us and we'll blow up. Okay.
The boom dust does not harm Uplanders. Blood. Uplander blood for fallen Gobbykin.
Wow, did they really not think this through? I forgot how kind of stupid these guys are. I think now would be a good time to leave.
Uplander, what is Enigma Codex? Treasure?
Tragic backstory. Yes, young one, my treasure. Hi, Willow. Or should I say Willoop? Woo! I'm pretty sure he just has like the Darth Vader breathing apparatus the whole time. That P is pronounced. It is never silent for me. Bleeding hells! Face to face with the head of the Illuminati, eh? Sounds like you had quite an adventure, and this Alexander initiative has got me wondering. Do you reckon it might be the giant's name? No sign of the core, though, eh? Well, we'll just have to look further in. We'll let the chief know anyway. He'll be happy to hear Mide and Round... Sorry, Mide. Yes, Mide. Mide and Roundrux are safe too. Those two haven't stopped talking about machines since they got back. Can't say I ever thought of junk as pretty, but to each their own. Everyone says, well, thanks. No, now, I said it properly once, but you'll keep hearing Waloop from me. Waloop. Ah, Niren, ready for have another go at finding the giant's core? Wedge, could you... Oh, you Wedge, stop listening to the bloody link pearl. We barged through the Illuminati's front door. They know we've broken their code. But I've just a moment intercepted a new communication. If you'll give me a moment to... Ah, there it is. Oh. Death to Uplanders. Death to Uplanders. I think we may have started a war. Alright. If you're gonna cry, I'm gonna say Willow. Or Willoo. The cuff of the father. What do you mean I'm far away? Oh, sorry, let me take a step forward. Spian. Alley-oop. You know what, I'm gonna invoke a new restriction on me for when I do unsynced fights, but only for the last fights of the tiers. For raids. Just to make them a little bit more cinematic. Time for the boss fight. It's not really a boss fight, but a slaughter. Oh right, there's voicing here. It's one of the more boring ones. Well, you know, back in the day, you know, it was harder. Oh god, Rift, that just reminds me, back in the day, yeah, it was harder. God, I forgot how difficult Gordius and all the other ones used to be. Don't forget, Heavensward was nearly where the raid scene died because... Oh shit, can I kill the bomb? Yes, I can. I have just enough juice for it. Juice, I say, as I quickly attack. That blew up on me. Look at me, I'm using moves before Stinian. Sorry, I go to see, like, I didn't really like the raids, and then Kangaroo. Popping every offensive buff. Well, actually, the real difficulty of this fight would be the time delay. Because if you didn't kill your wave fast enough, the next wave would join right on in. It would be a problem. Especially these guys and someone who's not doing bomb duty correctly. They're like, we can't really have the Warrior of Light slaughtering these short people. Have them blow themselves up and fly away with a silly sound effect. Oh.
Uplander is amazing! Uplander is stronger than 10 gobbies.
Yeah, that's right. I'm stronger than 10 gobbies. Put me in a room with 11 gobbies. Oh, I might have some trouble. Ooh. Ah, there you are, old friend. I was beginning to wonder if I'd ever find you. Big's account left something to be desired, so I thought I'd best to see the interior with my own eyes. Okay. Treasure hunter through and through. Tell me, what exactly do you hope to find here? Ever heard of the I'm gonna give her a different voice, because her voice is starting to borrow on Y'shtola's. Ever hear of the no. Ever hear of the Enigma Codex? It's a book of ideas written some 100 years past. The life's work of one of the greatest technologists ever to draw breath. Within its pages are found myriad wonders, from designs for machina that could operate ceaselessly for centuries, to novel ways of culturing cheese. Even a fragment of the book could bring a king's ransom. But most remarkable of all are plans for a walking citadel. It was to be a beacon of logic and a reason for all the world. A walking citadel? 7 hells were standing in it, aren't we? The Illuminati's primal took the form from that idea. But I sense that none of this is news to you. You read it then? You read it, then, this Enigma Codex? The design catered for every needful thing, from warm beds to crops of grain. Its occupants would never have to leave. And all in a fortress on its feet, impenetrable and ready to move at a moment's notice. The Citadel was meant to bear the most brilliant scholars and artificers of the age to all 4 corners of the world, that they might set about unraveling the mysteries of creation. And this utopia, this shining seed of erudition, would be called Alexander.
If Radrox lived in Walking Castle, Radrox could collect treasures from everywhere.
Indeed you could, little one. Anything you found, be it junk, forgotten teachings, or lost secrets, would be yours for the taking. What exactly would the Illuminati do with all this knowledge? They would use it to take control, most likely. Create a world ruled by a few chosen scholars. Unless I am mistaken, that's why the Illuminati exist. Bloody fanatics. Take a perfectly good idea and make it into an object of faith. What could possibly go wrong? I can well imagine how people who spent decades carrying their homes on their backs might crave a home that could carry them. How such a place could seem like a utopia. But we're not talking about a machine here. We're talking about a primal. And primals will be the death of us all. I trust you'll be ready when things come to a head, Niren.
Utopia is a happy place. Where junk is aplenty, Radrox is happy. Where is very happy place of Mide.
Almost said Mide again. Wherever he is. This Enigma Codex sounds amazing. A walking citadel is one thing, but a self-sustaining walking citadel? Genius. It's just a pity the Illuminati had to go and make a bleeding primal out of it. From what I understand, this Alexander was active for no more than a few seconds. That's seconds. And then I drained the hinterlands of ether. Imagine what it would do if it wandered the whole bleeding world. I don't think Roundrox realizes how much danger we're in here. Too busy hunting for new treasures. Falling for the best, though, eh? Shh, don't say world-ending stuff in front of the child. I'm glad you guys could stop by. It's really making my day. We got ourselves a problem, Niren, but don't worry, the chief has a plan. Speaking of whom, Chief, over here. All present correct, I see. Good. Something that's been nagging at me for a while, Niren, and I finally realized what it is. Concerns communications legends or subdead. So we know that the Illuminati managed to establish a base inside the Colossus, meaning they must have found a way to pierce the magic barrier. Assuming that's the case, what we have need is to only use the hatch which the barrier doesn't protect. Go through a way of trouble of sending coded messages on how to unlock it. The answer? Spies. I believe the Illuminati have an agent outside the Colossus, most like in Idyllshire itself, who's been using the hatch as a back door. Now this agent will know we've broken their code, and the hatch is constantly watched, so we won't have been able to use it for some time. As such, he'll be doubtless be desperate to re-establish contact from the inside. And that's why I've cleared the area of the Giant's Hand. All we need to do now is watch and wait, and follow whoever makes a dash for the hatch. Gasped. Chief? Link put up from Red Bricks? He says Brickflock's went inside. But she can't. No, it must be an impersonator, Chief. Whoever you met earlier was the spy. Quick, you've got to go after her. The arm of the father. I forgot what A4's final boss is. I'm trying to remember, but I'm not sure. Wait, it just came back to me. Wait, no, that's the boss I'm gonna fight here. Then who's for? Spy. Hold it right there, impersonator. Stop right there, criminal scum. And we can see just how much of the old structure remains within inside Alexander. As most of the newer ones, well, the primal, sorry, Eikon is moving through. Ew. Okie dokie, enjoy your din din. Frank, do you have to lay there? Pepsi Man! Man, he's sturdy. Pepsi Man. Uh-oh.
Gobby found it. Good. Knowings of missing piece are with Illuminati.
Oh, damn.
Gobby did well, indeed.
This is how you treat those who please you?
Now is realm in chaos, broken, machine with too many parts. But the Illuminati plan needs one thing, missing piece to bring world order, give world harmony, make world perfect.
And what of those who don't fit your vision of perfection? How many must die to pay for your utopia? Don't you see? You summon a god's damn primal. Will devour the ether of the land you visit, every land you visit, until Heidelland and everything on it is dead.
Inside fortress of Illuminati, chosen will live on. If inferior on outside die for progress, so be it. This is cost of seeking for knowings.
Hell's take you and your damned seeking.
Wise uplanders find happiness in Illuminati rule. Unwise uplanders, utopia does not need.
So it's obey or die then. Pah. The whole concept is grotesque. No, Cid, like the rest of our ideas set out, the ideas set out in the Enigma Codex, Alexander is wonderful in itself, perfect even, but in a rush to realize its ideals, even the best of us can be led astray. Oh, so once upon a time these Illuminati were starry-eyed philanthropists, is that it? And it is the only one. It is only after they got their hands on your perfect bloody codex that they turned into vicious killers. Tell me, was there any passage in particular that convinced them to abandon the last shred of empathy? I cannot speak for the precise context of the codex, not anymore, but I haven't forgotten everything I read. I think I can stop the core, if you can get me close enough. You think you can, or you know you can? What if its location? It's somewhere in the trunk. How close are we to that? I can't say.
Roundrocks can say, 2 paces of roundrocks are 1 yard. So by count of roundrocks, just a whirlycock giant is only a little further.
Ha! Clever girl. You've been measuring how far we come from the start. She deserves all the juice boxes and all the cookies. Alright, I suppose we withdraw for the time being. I don't know what will happen when we breach the core, but I do know that we'll be better equipped to deal with it if we're well rested and ready for anything. All should be well enough. The hell was that? The hell made that noise? No one should have the power to choose who lives and who dies. The idea is too vile, too insidious to be left unchallenged. It's probably the fate that's right next to me. If we have to act, if we don't, Alexander will awaken and the Illuminati will be unstoppable. Make no mistake, Niren, it's now or never. I think I have the ready knowledge required to shut down the giant's core, but if I am to reach it, you'll need to lend me your strength. Well, really? The Illuminati's latest messages? Well, let's just say it's unsuitable for polite company. I should be obliged if you teach those pretty-mouthed savages some manners, Niren. What? Where are you? Oh, you're over there. Oh yeah, manipulator. Don't worry, I got this. Let me show you the difference between your machines and the might of Garlemal's Magitech. Or can I target that? Oh, I can't. Poke. Nice. Haha. The Gordian knot. We're here, and none for the worse for wear. So if you need another pair of hands, just say the word. So, this is the heart of the machine, eh? I knew I should have brought a bigger hammer. Not that I'll be needing it, of course. Isn't that right, Mide? Woo! Look! Da, 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 da.
Great are our knowings and brain case of unwise and quick things believed. Perhaps quick things judged too quickly. Perhaps Illuminati should study uplanders. It is before eyes of Gobby? Good. Do not fail. Illuminati have no use for failing gobbies. End of Gobby's long wanderings is close. Goodbye.
Something isn't right. Something isn't right at all. The way Quick Things spoke, you'd think he'd won. He didn't seem too bothered, that's for sure. Do you think he might have planned for us stopping Alexander's core? What was it the chief said again about the Illuminati finding what they needed to complete their plan? Something along the lines of a missing piece, I thought. And what if Quick thinks his honor god, those two dolts who are at his side, why aren't they here? The Illuminati must surely have known we were coming. What could be more important than protecting their leader? You don't think he sent them to Idyllshire, do you? While our backs were turned like? That would be... come on! Oh.
The giant loses power. A plan to succeed.
Never mind that, man. Did the Illuminati come? Is Idyllshire safe?
How does Uplander know? Yes. Many Illuminati come to take stuff so gobbyflock. Great was chaos. But suddenly, Illuminati go and take only junk now with Jiggly Shine.
Come barging in and ready to start a war and then scampered with a handful of bleeding junk? Hold on a minute. Where were they last seen?
Redbrick's things near the shortstop?
Roundjocks, come on! Not the child. I'll go and find the chief. He'll know what to do. Not... okay.
Uplanders are gone too long from comfort of Redbricks. Shortstop is place of clashings with Illuminati. Illuminati are up to no good. Maybe using confusion to do foul things. Outlander must go and see, make sure all is well.
I mean, did I really need a quest for him to tell me to do that? Should have gone anyway. Whoop! Is everything still as we found it? They haven't come back, have they? No, they're gone for now. Everything seems perfectly fine, physically, at least. But Roundrocks.
All gone. All gone.
Poor thing. The Illuminati took everything. I'm just glad she was off collecting trinkets when Bactrix came. With Bactrix when they came. I daren't think what might have happened had she been here. Come, come, little one, dry your tears. One thief, unconscious. We found him looking near the edge of town, not far from your treasure, Roundrocks.
Uplander brings treasures home. Thanks to Uplander, many, many thanks.
It was all Biggs, little one. He had a feeling a few soldiers might be looking around, waiting to ambush us. This is what we stumbled onto when we went to look. But why did the Illuminati come to take Roundrock's collection in the first place? Surely it can't have all been the goal. I wouldn't be so sure. Why, to guess, I'd say the Illuminati believed something they wanted was hidden amongst Roundrock's pile of trinkets. Rather than waste time sorting through them, they decided to take the lot. But when they subsequently realized they didn't have what they were looking for, they cut back into town to wait for a chance to seize whatever it was they were actually wanted.
What if bad gobbies want most favorite treasure of Roundrock's, one that is safe with Uplanders?
You mean the glowstone that Niren borrowed? But of course it's been sitting in there But of course it's been sitting in the decoding machine all along.
Yes, Roundrock's would be pretty sad without pretty glowstone. It is a special treasure from near old castle, rusty one left by Uplanders from before.
Wait, what do you mean before, Roundrock's? Were you near the Garlean ruins when the first metal giant appeared?
Yes, Roundrock saw a whirly-cog giant stand 3 years ago, but it was only for a little bit, and big gobbies do not believe Roundrock's.
3 years ago, when someone tried to fail to summon a primal. A fragment of the Codex. All the places in the realm. Only a fragment of the original, so the crystal must be in the Illuminati's missing piece. We may have stopped their primal and taken their prize, but our foes are not about to admit defeat. They'll be back and out for blood, like as it not. But we got you, Niren. I'm sure you'll be ready for the onslaught when it comes. Might I suggest you make merry till then.
Roundrock's is happy. Many friends worry. Think of Roundrock's. Uplander's one. Roundrock's thinks kind Uplander.
Let me chime in as well, Niren. Roundrock's home needed protection, and you provided it. Not many would do that, and certainly not in the face of a primal. You have my thanks also.
Mide helped Roundrock's too. Uplanders have good hearts and kind.
Only so many of us find Machina pretty, my dear. We have to stick together, don't we?
Does Mide always like whirlycogs and bitty bobs?
Not like you, Roundrock's. My love, he adored the things. Inventing, building, and tinkering with them. Mide always
touches her mic when remembering.
Do I? Well, I suppose I do. Those times were something else, little one. My friends and I, we were lost in our dream. We had to put back the pieces of a broken world with logic, reason, and technology. And we were certain we could do it too. I hadn't so much skill with thinking things up or making them, but I helped in my small way. And that feeling of aiding in someone else's dream, sharing it, washes over you like a wave of happiness. I've never felt the way since. Now it seems so far away. Even the memories feel like I dreamed them, rather than lived them. Well, enough of that. Roundrock's is right, adventurer. You're a kindly soul. Keep an eye on our little girl till next we meet, will you?
Roundrox thinks long and hard on what to do with precious glowstone. It is the most favorite treasure of Roundrox. The glowstone is also what Mide seeks all this time, and has already brought Roundrox 3 whole years of joy. So Roundrox decides to give it to Mide so she can be happy too. Now Roundrox entrusts treasure to Uplander to give to Mide at next meeting. Even meanest gobbies dare not try to take glowstone from mighty Uplander. Roundrox does not know where Mide is now, but she often gazes out on the giant whirlycocks from broken watercross. Maybe Uplander finds her there?
Maybe. Thanks, Roundrox. From afar, that master steel has a certain majesty to it, does it not? But something tells me you didn't come here to share the view. What is it? Oh, Roundrox wanted to give this to you. Roundrox means to give me the codex fragment. I couldn't possibly accept. She values the stone over the rest of her treasures combined. And yet, it may be safer in the hands of one more capable of defending it. Safer for all concerned. Gods know the Illuminati will stop at nothing to get it. Very well, if she feels I should have it, I will hold it in safekeeping for her. Oh, hold on. I want to read the thing. An important section broken from Roundrox's prized treasure and entrusted to none other than you. Alas, it is no more use to me than any other rock. You doubtless recall the moment when Roundrox first revealed the codex fragment to us, yes? When she took the stone in her hands, a piece of the Enigma Codex burst from Earth unbidden in a brilliant flash of light. Yet it had been handled many, many times by others, yourself included, without ever betraying a hint of the secret contained within. Did you not find it strange? I myself was surprised, albeit for a different reason. The Codex is protected by an arcane mechanism, you see. Only those who share its fundamental principles will be able to view its contents. It is rare indeed to find an individual with qualities required to read it. Huh. That Roundrox possesses such qualities is an unexpected blessing, to be sure. But if the Illuminati were to learn of her secret, she would be placed in grave danger. Even as we speak, they scour the hinterlands in search of their elusive missing piece. But as far as I know, they still view our friend as mere collector of misplaced items. For her sake, we must do our utmost to draw their attention away from Big West's shortstop, before they take it into their heads to return, and it is for that reason I mean to leave this place. When the Illuminati learn that I have the fragment, it's my hope that they will focus their efforts on ascertaining my whereabouts. Needless to say, I may not return to Big West shortstop for some time. While I am gone, I will ask that you watch over Roundrox, see that she does not come to harm. Promised. You have my thanks, adventurer. As I thought, I am no longer worthy. What do you mean? Huh? Oh, hey.
Word searches for Outlander with much urgency. Outlander must return to Big West shortstop at once.
Hey Wedge, what's up? There you are, Niren. Not a moment too soon. The Illuminati are getting ready for something big. Y'shtola reports that Alexander has started drawing in massive amounts of ether from the surrounding land, which can only mean one thing. The Illuminati have resumed their attempts to revive it.
What's more, Backrix reports that the goblins are amassing substantial quantities of explosives and supplies. By all indications, they're building another weapon. In short, it's bad. But it's nothing like a bit of strategic thinking can't fix. Boy, they say he who strikes first strikes last, and that's exactly what I intend to do. I devised a plan which should allow us to take us to the Illuminati unawares, and I'd like you to spearhead the assault. Our rendezvous point is to the south on the cliffs overlooking the Thaliac. Vix has gone ahead to scout the area. We shall await your arrival there. Biggs. It's the jammer, not the jammer, the decoder. I was like, what the hell is that there? Naren, good to see you. I take it Wedge told you the situation. You ready to hit the Illuminati where it hurts? Yes, I am. That's what I like to hear. The chief will be here soon, and then we can get things underway. Bloody hells, Cid and Y'shtola. No one told me you were coming. An etheric disturbance on this scale demands my personal attention. Judging by the marked fall in the ambient aether concentrations, the situation is far graver than I previously assumed. And you're certain the steel monstrosity is to blame? I can see no other explanation. The giant's innards are well nigh saturated with ether already, yet I sense something else, an irregular energy coming from within the barrier. Be that as it may, I'm afraid we have more pressing concerns. The Illuminati are up to something, and we need to hit them before they can pull whatever it is they're planning into action. To which end, allow me to introduce to you my newest and perhaps most astounding invention, the Electrojammer 3, first of its kind. Why is it 3 then? What? Speechless with astonishment, I see. As well as you should be. The high-frequency waves emitted by this device will interfere with any and all enemy communications, making it impossible for them to coordinate an effective defense. With it working in our favor, victory is all but assured. I see, so assuming you have understood correctly, you need only activate this electro jam of yours. The Illuminati will be plunged into disarray, affording Niran and his friends ample opportunity to take them unawares. Very well, proceed. Why is no one having a good time? I specifically requested this. Wedge? Is that supposed to happen? Bloody hells. Everybody's gangster till Alexander stands up. You've woken it up! Nay, only the left arm stirs. Could the waves emitted by your device have disturbed something within the barrier wedge? It's not my fault! Not to worry, Wedge. With the Illuminati hard at work reviving the giants, it's only a matter of time before parts of it started springing to life. You just gave this one a little extra nudge. On a brighter note, seeing you saved us the trouble of finding another way in. Near an old friend, it's time for you to work your customary heroics. The Illuminati are likely to be scrambling to work out what just happened. Before they do, I suggest you hop across the river and show them what for. Ha! They won't know what hit them. I must needs discuss the developments with Master Montoya. Cid, could you be so good as to accompany me? Your insight may prove useful.
Another core stirs to life. The future unfolds exactly as expected, exactly as written.
Light Kick's eyes fixed.
Uplander feels shivery shakes. Arm of Steel Giant is...
Oh wait, hold on.
Arm of Steel Giant?
No, I already made someone Christopher Walken. Whatever.
Arm of Steel Giant is wide open and no Illuminati in sight.
That's odd. Whee! Oh no. One Faust was bad enough. Now there's two. And now it's the Hammer Faust. It's probably all just all gibberish on these things. Huh, I believe there was like a lore reason or something here, somewhere nearby. Anyway, this guy's a genuine A dickhole. Wait. Oh shoot, that was too fast. Uh-oh. Oh, that hurt. That hurt, 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 that hurt. That hurt, that hurt a lot. That hurt so much. That hurt so much. Gotta kill him faster, gotta kill him faster. Oh, ow. He punches really hard. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, I completely forgot that he does that. He'll just stun you, and if you're like that, you take you take massive damage. Well done, lad. You left those Illuminati smarting and without so much as a scratch to show for it. Now, I'm sure you'd like to finish them off, and we would too, truth be told. But I'm sorry to say we have a problem. While Wedge and I were out on patrol, we saw something, you see. A meeting between Mide and the enemy. Go on. And then, she handed the Codex fragment over, just like that. The way she sauntered back into Alexander with the Illuminati, you'd think this was their plan all along. It certainly looks that way, aye, but we can't rule out the possibility of coercion, because there ain't the parties involved. Speaking of coercion.
Foolish uplanders. Treasure Hunter was happy to give Codex. And why not? She makes busy deals with Illuminati since very beginning.
Gasp.
And now Illuminati hold all fragments of the Enigma Codex. Treasure Hunter betrays Uplanders' trust and forfeits their future in doing so.
What a load of old bollocks. How daft does it think we are? Now, Biggs, if the Grand Master of the Illuminati said it, it must be true.
Everything is written as it must be. If Illuminati are to guide chosen to perfect world, not one piece can be out of place. With this, another page becomes reality. When Illuminati find missing piece, the prophecy will be fulfilled.
Goodness me, the Goblin has the faintest idea how Uplander's minds works.
I would have been prepared to believe that Mide was a traitor had he not bothered to come here and confirm it. Now I'm inclined to think she isn't.
There may be truth to what QuickThink says. Bakrick scours over data, looking for knowings of what happened 3 years ago. Bakrick mentions a group of Ari treasure hunters. 3 years ago, a group went to investigate ruins near Star Lake River, only to perish in sudden shivery shakes.
3 years ago, you say? That wouldn't be the earthquake that accompanied the failed summoning of that primal, would it? Bugger me. Are you saying it was the treasure hunters doing the summoning? And that Mide was one of them? Now hold on a moment. I'm willing to accept that Mide may have been a member of this doomed expedition, she being an Ari treasure hunter and all, but I've yet to see what interest such a group could have in the ideals of the Enigma Codex, let alone summoning a primal.
Such was question Bakrick asked himself, so he spends much time gathering knowings, and finds the answer in book lent to him by Charlie and Uplander. Genius Technologicus Ray, who writes Enigma Codex 100 years ago, is Ari Zayla with blue hair, exactly like Mide.
But that's 100 years ago.
No, Mide would never make busy deals with bad gobbies. Roundrock searches for Mide. Here's truth from her. Yeah.
Roundrock's wait! Wedge, wait! Niran, wait! Well, no one's gonna say it? Okay. If you're worried about Roundrocks, don't be. Wedge won't let her come to any harm. Truth be told, I'm more worried about this business with Mide. Still, we should be careful of making any rash decisions, and you can bet that's what the Illuminati want. For now, I reckon we should give them the benefit of the doubt. Innocent till proven guilty and all that. Which is the opposite in Japan, you're guilty till proven innocent. And anyway, we got more pressing matters to deal with. Namely, taking back the Codex fragment and pushing on into Alexander before Illuminati have a chance to shore up their defenses. You ready for another round? Good. The sooner you get going, the better, I reckon. Oh, and when you're in the belly of the beast, be sure to break something for me, eh? I was like, whose minion is that? Is this itty bitty Lala standing in front of me? Da 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 da. Let me in. Let me in. Whoa! Ow. Oh yeah, these guys. I like fighting these guys. Red. Blue. Green. And purple. Blaster. Warning, warning, Uplander detected, initiating purge sequence. Oh, well, I mean, I guess I'm technically in the boss fight. No, I was going to save that for the final one.
Oh no, this one's yellow. There's only room for one red guy in here, and that's me. Hunk of junks. Ugh. Oh, my back. Oh, hi, Mide. Ah, Naren, you haven't seen Roundrux, have you? I was looking forward to hearing about the new treasure she's found. Actually, we learned a couple things about you. I see. Well, I will not lie to you. Some of it is true. I did meet with the Illuminati. But that's not the whole story. Allow me to explain. So, you're saying you handed over the Codex fragment to stop the Illuminati from coming here and taking it? Yes, but the fragment I handed over them was not but a stone picked up from a pile of rubble. The true Codex's fragment is here, safe and sound. At least I think it is. I dropped both stones before I handed it to them. I don't know which one's which. Ha! I bloody knew Quick Thinks was lying. The way he told it, you've been working with the Illuminati all along. A lot of old bills, a lot of it. I am afraid not. Quick Thinks told you true, in fact. It was I who first taught the goblins how to summon the primal. I meant only to use them for my own ends, of course. As much as I did you. Ha ha. The author of the Enigma Codex was an ancestor of mine. The creation of the so-called perfect world proposed within it has long been the goal of certain members of our tribe, myself included. For years we strove in secret to realize its ideals, free of the twisted elitism which seemed to have infected the Illuminati. During that time, there was one who served as our leader, a man who made us believe that our perfect world was within reach, a man whom I fell in love. I wished for nothing more than to see his dreams come to fruition. So blind was my devotion, I agreed to help him summon a primal without a second thought. The danger to our lives never ceased to cross my mind. Oh, never even crossed my mind. But on that day, 3 years ago, I came to know the folly of our mission. In an instant, the infernal machine laid waste to our hopes, snuffing out the lives of my companions, and the man I loved was dragged into its core. In a last desperate attempt to make right our mistake, I called forth a barrier to which to seal Alexander. In that moment, however, the codex shattered, and the Colossus vanished without a trace. When the dust settled, I found myself surrounded by broken fragments of the codex, the cold, unaccusing remnants of our dream of a perfect world. We were fools to think only of the future. I did not realize until my friends were gone, but the time we spent on our journey together, pursuing a shared dream, those moments were as precious as any paradise we could have hoped to build. It's a sad old tale, I'll give you that, but does it explain why you had the Illuminati summon the Primal, or why you had us help you infiltrate it? After everything you've been through, you can't seriously think any good will come from reviving Alexander. You all but said it so much yourself. Good has nothing to do with it, understand? I did not act out of any lingering adherence to my old ideals. I simply wanted to see him again, and perhaps walk to the ends of the world with him. Him? Her boyfriend who got the suck.
Mide cannot mean Alexander.
Not Alexander itself, but the soul I believe still resides within.
Soul of Uplander sleeps in giant machine. Never has Backrix heard such nonsense. Mide must abandon this.
Now's not the time. I got one more question to ask you. What happens when all the codex fragments are brought together? Alexander was born from the hearts of that yearned for a perfect world. The writings of the Enigma Codex inspired such a desire, but they are no more just a collection of texts. The Codex can also... They are more than just a collection of texts. The Codex can also be used to control the Primal. To be precise, 2 elements are required. A complete Enigma Codex, and one capable of reading it. When both are present, Alexander can be commanded to transport its residents wherever they choose. I myself was once able to read the Codex, but those days are long gone now. The fragments are as dead to me as the stones beneath my feet. There is another, however, whom the Codex still responds, one we all know quite well. A little gobble gob. Gooble gobble. What? Roundrox? Are you saying that little girl is the key to controlling a bleeding primal? Roundrox! Roundrox has been captured! Uh-oh. Curse me for a fool. I should have known better to underestimate the Illuminati. I assumed the missing piece in the plan was the Codex fragment, but they were talking about Roundrox all along. We must mount a rescue now without delay. To the Illuminati, she's no better than a cog in that monstrous machine. It is likely she's being held somewhere in or close to Alexander's upper body. Continue your push to the left arm, and while the Illuminati are distracted, I will search for a way forward.
Look at this city. Look at it. Look at it. Kitty cat. Quick thanks. Uh-oh. Leave me load. Oh, stunned. Take that, metalhead. Oh, well, I guess he's dead. Looks like he went out with a bang. Huh. Backrix.
Outlander sends quick things scurrying. Illuminati think twice before threatening us again. Outlander is nearly through the left arm. Next, Outlander must push forward into inner pods to save Rodrox.
Congratulations on your victory over Quick Things. While you were busy dismantling his flying machine, I finished charting Alexander's interior. The chamber you reach is situated in the innermost part of the left sector, which means your next name should be...
Backrix does not trust Treasure Hunter. 3 years ago, she summoned Metal Giant. Backrix wonders if she still wishes to finish mission of dead comrades.
I do not blame you for doubting me. Truth be told, my former mentors often stressed that were the unthinkable to happen, it would be my burden as the youngest to carry on their work. But building the Codex's perfect world was their dream, not mine. I only borrowed it. As long as I was with those I held dear, I could happily have devoted myself to any cause. Seeing their passion, their joy, that which filled them with resolve, and it was that which drove me to collect the pieces of the Codex. All for their talk of learning and reason, of justice and perfection, meant little to me in itself. I was after that piping hot D of our leader. I sometimes wonder why I was able to read the Enigma Codex in the first place. Mayhap it was because my youthful mind was a blank slate, receptive to any ideal, put convincingly enough. In the end, of course, it didn't matter. The Primal took my friends' passion, their joy, and their idealism, and ground them into dust. Though I survived, my commitment to the cause did not. Put simply, I have no need for a perfect world without them to share it. So believe me when I tell you I did not seek Alexander's return to realize the dreams of the dead. I only wish to see him again. Meaning your leader. The section of Alexander you have been exploring is called Midas, after a king of legend of Eld. Midas entreated with the gods for a finger that would turn all he touched into gold. The gods duly obliged, but in his carelessness he transformed the one he loved the most into a lifeless golden statue, and thus the thing he coveted became his undoing. And so it was with me and mine. Had we but paused for a moment to consider the means, and not simply the end, mayhap my friends would still be alive. But we did not, and they are gone. My one remaining wish is simple, to speak with the man I loved once more. If I could do that, I would be satisfied. There. I've told you everything. Assuming no one else wishes to question my motives, I would speak of Rodrox's rescue, as was my original intent. Now listen. Interesting. Alexander is divided into 3 main sections, each powered by an independent core. You've already fought your way through the innermost part of Midas, the left arm. The core lies only a little way beyond that, but you may be sure that the Illuminati will develop the bulk of their forces to defend it. Hold on a minute, why would they choose to keep Rodrox there? The cores are just power sources. You are correct, and the answer is they wouldn't. Rodrox is most likely held within the Alexander's upper body, but the Illuminati have blocked the entrances from either arm, making it impossible to enter. Our only choice in doing so is to stop the core. Our only choice is to stop the core, and in doing so, Alexander. I see. Why? That's actually rather clever. The Illuminati need Rodrox to control the Primal, but if it can't...
Do you mind? You nearly spooked me, sweetheart. Shush, love.
But if they can't move, they have no need for her. At the very least, they'll have no choice but to keep her safe until the Primal is in working order again. Activating those cores would have used up every crystal the Illuminati had. If we destroy the second one, doubt they'll have enough to get them operational again.
Do Outlanders truly think Metal Giant can be toppled? treasure hunter truly believes soul of lost love sleeps in metal giant. Madness. But Batroc styles not doubt resolve to rescue Roundrox. Go with Mide into Midas. And deactivate second core. But do not underestimate Illuminati. Day and night they bring supplies into Steel Fortress. Batroc suspects Illuminati are tinkering, making new weapons.
Okay, I was just checking to see if I can access that while I take stuff away, but no. Now here comes one of the best themes. Onslaughter. Uh-oh, I don't know what debuff I have. Go up. Ow. Defeated.
The Mide knot. A second core, I do believe. Once that's out of commission, Alexander won't be going anywhere. Beep it boop bop. Diane, would that I could see you just once more. Farewell, my love. Kaput. Dun, 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 dun. You.
Yes, me.
They fly now. How hilarious would it be if one just landed and broke its neck? Just like, too frightened to face us alone, I see. Not that I blame you. We all know what Niran did to you last time.
To usher in future that has been writ, even strongest Gobby must sometimes pretend to be weak and let enemies win.
Oh, pretending were you? I suppose losing the score was all part of your plan? Don't make me laugh. You know as much as about the future as we do.
Quick thinks knows all. For example, Quick thinks knows one among Uplanders carries true fragment of Enigma Codex.
It seems the game is up, Biggs. There's no hiding the truth from Quick Things. Very well, I admit it. I have the fragment, but I won't be handing it over to the likes of you. Eat shit, nerds! Oi, Wedge, didn't you hear him? He knows all. Which means he knows that the one you're carrying is a worthless rock, while I've got the genuine article tucked away in me small clothes. Alright, time to bail. Later, nerds!
Quick thinks already knows conclusion of Uplanders' childish games.
He's coming for me. Eh? What's he waiting for?
Long ago was outcome decided. Uplanders think they are victorious, but luck is no friend to them today.
What does he mean by that? What?
And now, Enigma Codex belongs to Illuminati. All pieces fall into our hands.
As far as I can make out, the only things in good working order, no damage, no signs of tampering. I can only think it was an energy fluctuation that did it.
Just bad luck. Bad luck? You're saying it was pure chance that the platform stopped at the exact moment? Then what about quick things? There's no way he could have predicted something like that. The odds would be infinitesimal. Well, however he did it, the fact remains that he did. But that doesn't mean we have to stand for it. When someone takes something from you, you just have to take it back. Well, shit. Ow, it's raining again.
Do I plan to forget something? Matters are too urgent for such foolish doings.
Oh, relax. Some stuff happened.
What? Tongue flaps of Outlanders make backtracks almost laugh. After their claims already to have stopped the core and lost fragment to quick things? Look here, Outlander. Backtracks has brain case like steel trap, catching all heard things, all seen things, and he saw Outlanders leave but few moments ago.
Wait, what?
Backtrack senses something amiss.
Wait, what do you mean we just left moments ago? We were in there for like an hour.
Backtracks is saying that Uplanders left for Metal Giant only moments before returning. He watches Uplanders disappear over a horizon with only 2 eyes. But it is impossible to return so soon if Uplander's tale is true. Why Treasure Hunter also makes such claims, Backtracks does not know. Go, Uplander, trade tongue slaps with Mide. Together, think of explanation.
Have you ever been able to make sense of Backtrack's account? According to his version of events, we would have scarcely had time to reach the core, much less shut it down. But we were all there. We all know what happened. Are you sure he's just not confused? Maybe he got lost in all that data of his and forgot the time. I'm afraid not. That is, unless the goblin standing near Alexander was also confused. His reports corroborate Backtrack's. No, something else is going on here. I'm certain of it. The question is, what? If we assume for a moment the goblin's accounts are true, then hardly any time passed since we entered the barrier around Alexander. I need to drink some water. Time stopped? Impossible. Impossible? You mean like quick things predicting exactly what was going to happen in the core room? I hate to say it, but maybe he wasn't talking out of his arse. Time doesn't work the same in there. Maybe he saw the future. There may be another explanation for that. There is a device deep within Alexander capable of performing complex mathematical calculations. It is not outside the realm of possibility that it could be used to predict the outcome of simple events. Using mathematics to predict the future. Now even I could believe that. Would explain this business with Backtracks. Biggs is right. Perhaps the presence of the Primal somehow disrupted the flow of time within the barrier. It's only a theory, of course, and a far-fetched one at that. But it might go some way towards explaining recent events. To be clear, you are implying that the Illuminati are aware of this temporal disruption and have been using it to somehow gaze into the future? Very well, if you are willing to accept that, why not go further? Might it not be the case had they found a way to bend time to their will? By moving back and forth in time, or forward and back as some would say, the Illuminati could effectively manipulate the present however they saw fit. They would ever remain one step ahead of us, our every effort doomed to fail from the first. Now that's a sobering theory, but still only a theory. A game theory. There's no point in panicking just yet. Wedge, keep Chief a call on your link, Pearl, why don't you? If anyone knows how to untangle this knot, it's him. Chief, it's me. It's about Alexander. We noticed something strange about the time inside the primal. What? No, not our time inside the primal. The time. I mean time itself. Chief, it might just be best if you came here. I will wait for your arrival. Is that a heated debate I hear? Boys, you started without me. Now what was you saying or going over the link pearl? Something about running out of time? Cid insisted that I accompany him, though I would have come even had he not. Matters have taken a turn for the west, I gather. You gather right. You could say that again. The etheric fluctuations are akin to those I observed surely before the Primal's awakening. In the absence of functioning cause, its form is dissipating, albeit slowly. Y'shtola, would you mind lending me your goggles for a moment? Can't hurt to have a second opinion. What in the seven hells? The ether pouring from the primal is flowing backwards, as if time is passing reverse. That cannot be. Such phenomena is wholly without precedent. Knowing so little of this primal's capabilities, however, would be remiss to discount the possibility outright. If it is as we fear, then at this very moment, Alexander could be undoing our efforts to shut down its cause, and all our labors will have been for naught. Ah, the treasure hunter whom we've heard so much. You seem undeterred to outlandish speculations. What is perchance the subject of Wedge's communication? Gods help us, if there's any truth to this, it won't matter how many cores we disable, the Illuminati will simply undo any damage we cause. Then what do we do, Chief? How do we even begin to fight something like that? To erase the past, to return to a clean slate. Could Diane have known?
New preparations for restoration of Enigma codes are complete. Calculations show a margin of error for future readings is 0.303%. Repeating, of course. Foolish Gobby. When future is decided, there is no error. There is no failure. Listen well, chosen of Illuminati. At last, all pieces are in place. No longer must we suffer foolishness of unwise. Time is to come to backstrike. Inferiors will make way for perfect world, or die. Now restore Enigma Codex. Now is Alexander Illuminati's to control. Soon will cores disabled by Uplanders be disabled no longer. Reverse time. Once power flows to third core, Alexander will be fully operational, and with third core will its true potential awaken. Wings of time will unfurl, and all history will be at mercy of Illuminati. Chosen ones will amend mistakes of past and reshape world into perfection. At last, prophecies of Enigma Codex will be fulfilled. And quick thinks all thoughts will rule as king of the new world, of correct world. Chosen ones, menders of history, be proud to serve as builders of this paradise.
Y'shtola and the chief have returned to Matoya's cave. Don't worry, between them, they're sure to find an answer to our problems. If it isn't waiting for on the shelf of Garlean annals, it will be some forgotten corner of the chief's brain. Mark my words. Next time we meet Quick Thinks, we'll be ready for him. Adventurer, there's something I would like to discuss with you, but mayhap it would be best to wait until we are safely back at Shortstop. I will see you there. I suppose I should start by apologizing for everything. Were it not for me, the Illuminati would never have summoned the infernal machine, or gained the means to control it. Now Quick Things possesses the power to manipulate time, to foresee the future and erase the past. I dare not think of how he will use it. Returning the cores to their former state was but a foretaste. When all three are active, Alexander can traverse both time and space. Nothing will stand between the Illuminati and their twisted utopia. We cannot let it come to that, Niren. Somehow we must find a way to stop them. But first we must rescue Roundrox. Of all the innocent victims to this sorry tale, her plight pains me the most. The shortstop isn't just the same without her. I hope someone will keep her treasure safe until she returns. Adventure, you come at an opportune moment. It would seem we have a visitor. I was pacing about, thinking of Roundrocks, when something in the shadows drew my eye. I caught only a brief glimpse, but it bore an uncanny resemblance to Quickthink's constant companion. Y'shtola, was it? The curl here. If there's a curl here, it's a good chance her Illuminati keepers will be close by. We best track her down. Quickly, follow me. Just as I thought, it is Y'shtola. Or is it? One cow kitten looks as much the same as another, and she doesn't seem to have brought any of her friends. Over there.
Uplanders, what are... oh, sorry. What are all these snap crashings and...
An Illuminati spy sent by Quickthings to observe our movements. Just as not, given the sizable disadvantage at which we find ourselves, we thought it best to relieve him of duty. He spent his final moments blabbering all about the Illuminati's deranged schemes, claiming that once the final core was activated, Alexander, fully operational, the fortress would gain the power to travel through time, taking them along with it. He seemed quite convinced that Quickthings was the prophet of sorts, a traveler from the future come to the present to return history to its proper state. And that's not the half of it. According to him, the battle for history has already been won, and not by us. But the future is written in the Enigma Codex, and we but play our roles in it. Quickthings, a traveler from the future. Devastan explained how he's able to anticipate our every move, but could it be that he has already conquered the world of tomorrow? Have all our efforts been in vain?
Bah! Tongue flaps of crazy Illuminati make brain case hurt. Backricks would speak of different subject. What brings Uplanders back to Shortstop?
Having settled upon a plan of action, Cid and I were in the process of making our final preparations with Master Matoya when this kitten scampered in, mewing as if to beckon us. We duly followed her. She led us here, much to the dismay of the fellow at our feet. I'm not one to look the gift coral in the mouth, but something about all of this doesn't sit right with me. She's been at Quickthings' side and make that on his bloody head every step of the way, and now she decides to betray her keepers. The cat would speak our tongue. I would have a question or two for her, maybe have three. Ugh. I can't believe I'm even considering this, but then it wouldn't be the strangest thing I've heard today. You there, cat? You're Y'shtola. Quickthings is a little familiar, aren't you? 2 mews for yes, 1 for nay. Mew mew. Did she truly? Do you want to go home? Mew. 7 hells. I think the bloody pervo might actually understand us. That doesn't mean we can't trust her. For all I know, she could be here to do her master's dirty work.
A moment, Uplanders. Tongue flaps of Roundrocks come up to Backtrick's brain case. 3 years ago, when Roundrocks found Codex Splitterstone, Roundrocks' Black Crow child is there, onlooking. Backers thinks nothing of this then, but now...
You mean to imply that Y'shtola was here at the present when we attempted the summoning? I very much doubt that. If she were a kitten 3 years ago, she would be full of grown curl by now. Unless, that is, she took the shortcut through time. An implausible theory, I grant you, but one we cannot well dismiss in light of recent events. If true, it would still raise more troubling possibility that Roundrock's discovery of the Codex was no mere coincidence, but an event orchestrated by Quickthings to further his own ends. Oh, this just gets better and better. Look, whatever's going on here, we're not like to find out by standing around talking. We need to delve deeper into that fortress. And it's just luck would have it, Wedge claims his latest invention will allow us to do just that. Send him and Biggs on ahead to the Maker's Quarter to perform the final test. Meet them there when you're ready, and I'll join you as soon as my own preparations are complete. Still, you're Makoto, you speak cat. To travel back in time and set past right wrongs. Who could resist such temptation? And how grievous the consequences of surrendering to it. But allowing the past to consume us, on making our every choice, our every action the correct one, would we not cease to live in the present and in turn lose sight of the future? It's a path to redemption, but madness. Near and all fired up and ready to go, are we? Then I'd best hurry up and brief you on the task at hand. In a nutshell, we'll be attacking the Primal on two fronts as we speak. Y'shtola leading an attempt to cut off the Primal source to be there. Our job, meanwhile, will be to head into the belly of the beast and rescue young Roundjocks. Without her to view the Enigma Codex for them, the Illuminati won't be able to turn back time anymore, giving us a fighting chance of beating the bastards. As the chief reckons, the shortest path is through the giant's fat noggin. Great fat noggin. The only problem being that it's inside the barrier. Not to worry, though. Wedge's latest invention will take care of that. He's dubbed it the BBG-2. He tells me it's short for barrier be gone. Plus, the barrier doesn't just serve to keep folk out, it also keeps the primal in. That being why Mide and her mates raised the bleeding thing in the first place. So the moment it goes down, there'll be nothing to stop the Colossus from running rampant if it has mind to. Which means we're going to need to move fast. Chief will take the Excelsior as closest he can to Alexander's head, where you'll jump off, and secure us away inside. Wasting no time, you'll then climb back aboard, and Wedge will re-engage the barrier. All before our metal friend even knows what's happening. Got it? Good, because we've got our work cut out for us. Let's get going. I hate this one. Mainly because people don't think. Alright, time to deactivate the barrier. Smoke is too thick. I can't see a damn thing. You'll have to press on alone. Biggs, Wedge, bring the Excelsior around. You want... No, Biggs and Wedge. Bring the Excelsior around. You're on your own from there, Niran. Good luck and Godspeed. Another Faust. Hiya! Defeated it is the hunk of junk? Fine work, old friend. Thanks to you and we may have our way in. Stay where you are. We're coming. But first, now that you're clear, we'd best get that barrier back up before the big fella gets restless. Wedge ready to BBG-2 and reactivate the barrier on my mark. Mark! Excellent timing, Y'shtola. Niran has done it. You have a clear path into the heart of the beast. Good. 'Tis a relief to hear that at least one side of the operation proceeded according to plan. The same may not be said of the other. Our efforts to cut off the primal source of ether proved to be wholly ineffective. Quite why I cannot say, though I am hopeful that one among us can. What, Mide? On the basis that she summoned the damn thing, you mean? I think you'd better explain. Ugh. Like all primals, Alexander constantly draws ether from its surroundings, both to sustain itself and to gain strength. Master Matoy and I believe that we could disrupt or at the very least inhibit this process by means of Arcanima. By creating a vast, impassable etheric membrane between the primal and the land from which it drinks. Aye. Which is why you and the old witch had me place those infernal devices of hers in every nook and cranny of this place. Are you telling me they don't work? Yes and no. As far as we can tell, the Arcanima are functioning precisely as intended, and yet, for reasons we have been unable to ascertain, they've had no measurable effect on the primal. Alright, out with it, Mide. If there's anything you haven't told us, we need to hear it now. We're running out of options. I fear it will not avail us, but very well. It all began with a curious encounter in my younger days. I was out playing on my own when a stranger appeared before me. He told me anything my heart wished for could be mine if I heeded his words. He's an Ascian. I mean, literally, this guy's an Ascian. He appears in 1.0, and you could tell he was an Ascian because he did not have a shadow. Whatever happened to this dude, we'll never know. I'm going to assume it was Navrialis in disguise, and he got what was coming to him. In my youth, I did not fully comprehend what the man was proposing at the time. Nevertheless, his words seemed to burn themselves into my very soul. Reunite the scattered shards of the Enigma Codex, he said, and perform a sacred rite before the ruins that stand strong against the river's flow. Then, and only then, shall your hopes and dreams become reality. With that, he handed me a relic, a horn with a tip of metal, which seemed so foreign as to hail from another world. It would serve as a catalyst for the summoning, he explained. A gift from your friend Trevon. And then he was gone. Trevon, I know the man. Our paths crossed during my time in Limsa in the days before the calamity. I might have guessed that the Ascians had a hand in this. The horn of which you speak was once rumored to reside in Seal Rock. It is a lost relic of the ancients with the power to manipulate the etheric energy in the very air around us. Sides have long pursued the horn. Fearing the devastation that might ensue, the artifact of such power fell into the wrong hands. Finally, I do begin to see, if I have the right of it, Alexander's third core is using the horn to draw ether from far and wide. This is little wonder our plan failed. Even without moving an ilm, the primal possesses the means to stray not just the land of ether, but of our very star. And the course is clear. The old witch's magics won't fail us. We shall just have to get inside and dismantle the core the old-fashioned way. Indeed, and yet we must be wary. If we have seen the course of time reversed once before, we may very well see it again. Even should we succeed in destroying our target, there is naught to prevent the Illuminati from simply returning the stricken core to its previous state. Aye, they are free to turn back the clock again and again, the primal growing ever stronger all the while. So what do we do then? We can't just give up. No, we press on, lest we forget. Controlling Alexander requires the Codex, and the Codex is but a useless piece of stone without the mind of the Gobby girl. If we can rescue Roundrox, quick things will have no way to flip the hourglass. Circle of Once Knowing tasked me with covering the horn, and 'twas through my own negligence that Travanche acquired it. That it now endangers the world is my responsibility. Even were I not a scion, I should do all in my power to make amends. Whatever assistance I can offer, it is yours. Then it begins. I'll send word to our friends in Idyllshire. Biggs, Wedge, ready the Excelsior. Near and prepare for departure. Let Operation Rescue Roundrox commence. Wait, what? Shinnah was there, but Shinnah was here? Seven hells if it wasn't enough to those Illuminati lunatics bleeding had a bleeding time machine, was it? No, it had to be a time machine with the power to destroy the whole bleeding world. I mean, I'm used to the future of Eorzea being at stake, but this is the future, past, and present all rolled into one. We better get Roundrox out of there before those gobbies can put any more of their crazy schemes in motion. Speaking of gobbies, have you talked to old Backrix lately? Turns out the kitten you met wasn't Chanel after all, just a doppelganger. He's already taken a liking to little Furval. He's already taken the little Furval back to shortstop and gave it the name Schrödinger. Oh, Schrödinger. Or however you pronounce it. Anyway, let's head back to that way myself. See you there, Naren. Get it? It's It's Schrodinger's cat. Biggs and Wedge's excellent adventure. Radical. Ready to head back into the belly of the beast, Naren. Alright, let's get this rescue mission off the ground. First, some good news. While the barrier was down, we were able to get our first good look inside Alexander's innards. As far as we can tell, Roundrox is being held captive in what seems to be the central control chamber for the whole Colossus, called, helpfully, Central Control. As to how we reach it, do you remember when we infiltrated Midas? It was a cavernous room with a dirty great city in it. Well, we spotted one of those floating platforms which goes back and forth between there and the place we need to get to. Quickest route to the city is straight through the giant's head. You go in through the hatch you opened for us last time and take care of any guards. Secure the platform I mentioned, while the chief and the others will be making their way to you via Midas, after setting out to advance to sweep the place for any nasty surprises. Once we've all rendezvoused, it'll be time to storm the control room. While me and Wedge stage a little diversion. Got all that? Good. Then let's crack some Illuminati skulls. Uh-oh. Lame brick strikes box. He's a mercenary.
Bye. We'll see him in Eureka. Excellent work, old friend. The platform is our shortcut to the heart of the machine. All seems quiet on our front, so... Oh, seven hells, we got company! There you are, Niren. We were met by a small welcoming party, but it was nothing we couldn't handle. Biggs and Wedge just contacted me as well. They're headed here as we speak. Round jocks. So this is the Enigma Codex. And that must be the third and final core. 12, have mercy, if you could but see the volume of ether issuing from it. Oh, my nose.
Yes, much swirly bright. Time wings can spread. Travel to overtimes. Make bad things good again.
Could it be? Do we truly have the power to change the past? I could erase my mistakes. I could see him again.
3 years ago, Mide lost Dear One. Mide wants Dear One back, yes? Roundrux helps Mide.
Roundrux, no, you must save your strength.
Mide worries too much. Roundrux is strong, Gobby. Uplanders, hold on to brain cases. Time wings spread.
Seven hells, has the girl gone mad? Stop this, Roundrux. Stop, I say. Biggs? Where are we? And why is everything spinning? Biggs, Wedge, can you hear me? Roundrux has engaged Alexander's time distortion mechanism. We're hurtling into the past. Where? What? Biggs! Over here! You're not gonna believe this! Eh? What's Mide doing down there with those... Hold on, they're performing the summoner ritual. Bugger me, we really are in the past. What in the seven hells? Someone's taking control of the Colossus. Hold tight, I think it's about to go berserk. Damn it all, this isn't right. We must abort the summoning quickly, Mides. The seal! Diane, no!
What is Metal Making Kitten doing?
Dude, that's kind of messed up. They just showed up there and the Illuminati dropped down and are like, yeah, let's fucking kill these guys for no reason. It seemed we got back in our own time.
Past is made right, and we return to now times. Treasure hunters' friends die, as it was writ, as it must be. Uplanders serve quick things well today.
You again.
Uplanders are not grasping meaning. Quick things breaks into bitty pieces, fit in Uplanders' tiny brain cases. Time is flat round shape. All things Uplanders and Gobbies did are doing, and will do. Doings happen over and over and over again, for all times.
So when Mide and her friends attempted to summon Alexander 3 years ago, what they actually saw was us traveling back in time. But that's madness. Time is an endless circle. My pain, my suffering, it was all doomed to unfold like this from the very beginning. Let us away, quickly.
Mide must hurry.
No, nothing remains for me out there. My future, my past, my very reason for being. It all ended before it ever began.
Mide!
Dude, it's been raining like 3 freaking days here in Idyllshire. Chief, Y'shtola, and Roundrocks. God, I've never been so bloody glad to see you. Thought we'd never make it back in one. Wait, where's Mide?
Mide stays behind in giant of whirlycogs. All because of Roundrocks. Roundrocks wants us to go back to whirlycogs. Save Mide.
Leave that to us, child. Wedge, get Jessie on the link pearl and tell her to bring the Excelsior around. Getting references to Jessie before she ever shows up in Stormblood. Though I don't much care for the answer, we finally know the truth behind the events of that day 3 years past. The Illuminati masterminded the massacre through some ungodly trick of time. 'Twas us that brought them there to do the deed. And what about Mide? The only thing keeping her going was the hope that her abused soul lived on in the machine. But seeing what happened to the poor bastard. Aye, we witnessed the truth with our own eyes. Sucked into the core of the Colossus to sate the primal's appetite. If all remains of him is no more than heat and light. Jessie had the nerve to give me the dressing down for not saying please. Said I was getting too big for my britches. Does she have any idea what we've been through, honestly? Quick Thing says the future's already been writ, eh? That we're fighting a losing battle? Well, we got a thing or two to say about that, don't we, Niren? Roundrocks is safe with us, which means the Illuminati won't be turning back time on us anymore. That's not all, thanks to your efforts. We've got ourselves a straight path to the third and final core. Aye, the very heart of the Colossus. Put it out of action and the whole thing will grind to a halt. Let's go, Niren. We'll show the Illuminati that the future is yet to be decided, and save Mide while we're at it. Next stop, Core Central. Here he comes. forward, forward and back and forward and back and forward and back. 1 foot forward. Alright, now I gotta kill you. Oh wait, you're not the final battle. Outstanding, Naren. Another Illuminati creation reduced to scrap metal. I'll wager the mere sight of you is enough to send the Gobby scurrying back to the drawing board. There it is, the heart of the beast. Only now that I see it up close do I comprehend the true scale of the thing. To have reached this size in so short a space of time, the core must be taking in either at an possibly ungodly rate. I'd be willing to wager that it can regrow itself faster than we could ever hope to chip it away at it. Which means we'll need to change tact. Central control room houses everything required to operate the Colossus. It's not inconceivable that it might offer us a way to regulate or even shut off the flow of ether to the core. Of course, any attempt to control Alexander is doomed to fail without guidance from the Enigma Codex. There's only one person alive who can access its secrets. But, Chief, do we really need to drag the poor girl back here? What if she falls into Illuminati hands again?
Uplanders waste their tongue flaps. Quick Thinks has seen future, true future, and it ends badly for Uplanders. Very, very badly. Uplanders think they can just lazy walk into central control. Quick Thinks not. All passages are sealed. All floor 3 boards disabled. Only way left open is here, through core chamber. And when Uplanders come next, it will be Uplanders' end times. Quick Thinks has seen it. Bad Shinoa, stupid creature. My book. My brand.
Oi, Wedge, is it me or are you gonna feeling we've seen this all happen before?
It is what book of Bactrix? And look, writings end where Bactrix leaves off, when Y'shtola sends what's your book spinny falling from Bactrix's fingers.
What the? You mean to say the book that Quickthings has been reading from all this time was your journal? The same journal that stood from your hands when we traveled back in time? So that's how he was able to anticipate our every move. He's no prophet, just a gobby with delusions of grandeur and a diary from the future. Or from the past? So the glorious fleeting future he was going on about, the one that was rich, wasn't but Bactrix's record of stuff we'd already seen. Bugger me, I just had a thought. Oi, cat, are you Schrodinger from Shortstop or are you Quickthing's familiar Shinoa? Twice for yes, was it, Chief? I bleedin' knew it, she's both. After Schrodinger went tumbling down from the Colossus, and don't ask me how she survived the drop, Quickthings found her, took her in, and gave her a new name. It's likely there are two cats, but also one, at the same time. The cat's alive and dead, in the box. It's Schrodinger's cat. Setting aside for the moment the question of whether or not that even makes sense, what possessed the confounded cat, whatever you want to call her, to do all this in the first place? I swear all she's done is made a right old mess of everything. Fuck, wow, that phrase was really getting to me. Now, Wedge, taking our frustrations out on a mewling kitten won't get us any closer to dismantling the core. Getting back to the crux of the matter. Patrick, your sigil journal ends right where you left off, yes? That's nothing but blank pages from that point on. You hear that, everyone? Though Quickthings was have us believe otherwise, the future from here onward, that is, still to be written. That'll be damned if we won't be the ones to write it.
Future book is gone, but no matter, all knowings of true times are safe up here, in Quickthings' brain case. Quickthings is chosen one, mender of history. Truth is unchanging. True times choose Quickthings to do their bidding. True times sends Shinoa into past to deliver Quickthings' knowings of the future. True times live inside, guiding all of Quickthings' doings. Every tongue flap, every busy deal, every brain spark of Quickthings brings the world closer and closer to perfection. Guides Illuminati to rightful place as rulers of new world order. True times will not be unmade by ignorant uplanders. Quickthings needs no future book, no gobby girl. Quickthings needs nothing and no one but oneself. Future has chosen, and future chooses Quickthings. Yes, even now, power granted by true times dwells within Quickthings' fingertips. Power beyond understanding of Uplander's feeble brain cases. Alexander, Overwatcher of true times, deliver divine justice on ignorant Uplanders, and crush them out of existence for all times.
Let me see if I got this right. 3 years ago, the quick thinks of back then found the journal to Bactrix's of now dropped, which was only possible because we traveled into the past, with the time being a circle and all that. So he had looked inside and, not knowing the truth of the matter, got it into his head that he was some sort of prophet chosen to set history straight. And that was Y'shtola, who miraculously delivered the book to him, was a messenger from the future sent to show him the way. That's all well and good, but the question remains, why did that bloody cat start all this in the first place? What could she possibly stand to gain from setting in motion this ridiculously convoluted series of events? Another answer found, another question raised, eh, Niren? Alright, Niren, this is it. We still don't know exactly how we're going to disable the core, but we do know that our only chance is to get back to the central control room. We also know that there's only one way in, and that Quick Things isn't going to let us through without a fight. Now we can be pretty sure he can't see the future, not anymore at least. Without Roundrox to read the codex for him, he won't be turning back time on us either. But he's still a power-mad maniac with some sort of deadliest machina in the realm at his disposal. And after losing the book of his, I'd wager his trigger fingers feeling pretty bleeding itchy. We best be ready for a battle and a half. Muscle against metal. Man against machine. Gods, I don't know whether to laugh, cry, or even soil myself. Mayhap all three. And here comes the chief. It's time to move out. Oh,
Tick, tock, tick, tock. Time moves on, imperfect past giving way to perfect future. Worthy or unworthy of place in new world order, Alexander will judge. Yes, all as Quick Things foresees. True terror of Alexander falls on uplanders, ignorant and unworthy or not welcome in Illuminati future. Here, uplanders meet their end times. What? Freeze time field is deactivated. No matter, uplanders will be reduced to smolder dust. Fire!
huh? Oh shit, guys, move! Seven hells. Now that was a bit too close for comfort. Is everyone alright? A Colossus inside the Colossus. Look, I don't know whether that thing was, but I'm pretty damn sure I know where it went. Or more accurately, when, if I'm not mistaken. What we're looking at is a localized time distortion of time. The only question is if our metal friend will reappear. Better not to wait. Let's cast this unawares. Niren, I need you to head into the distortion and dismantle that thing. We'll secure a path to central control while you do. Good luck. Man, I really hope I can survive this. Am I alive? Oh, I think I died. Oh, I lived. How much damage did that do? That sneeze. Trying to make sure I'm not killing Alexander too fast. Oh no, you don't. I need to keep canon history. Hey, my armor's unglamored. Uh-oh. Okay, no fair. He's summoning himself. Beyond time. Guys? Oh, there you guys are. You do not disappoint, old friend. The path to the control room is clear. Everyone, follow me. The flow of ether to the core must be stopped. Pray, lend us your strength one more time, child.
When Quick Things winds back time, doings of Uplanders will be undone. History will be rewritten and Illuminati will rule over a new world order.
Bah, you think you can take round drops from us? You're welcome to try.
Foolish Uplanders, knowings of the Enigma Codex are not known just to one.
What in the damn thing's responding to him?
Uplanders are slow seeing. Quick Things never needed Goblin Girl from beginning.
When the final core is activated, Alexander will fully awaken. Its power will be too much so that it'll consume the entirety of anyone who sought to control it. You were too craven to risk your own life until you had no choice.
Treasure Hunter. But Treasure Hunter is too slow coming. Future has chosen.
You poor deluded fool. You never did work it out, didn't you? Did you? The future doesn't choose us. We choose the future. Now, child. So the knowledge of the Enigma Codex allowed you to disable the core. Power stores are depleting rapidly. Without a steady supply of ether, it's only a matter of time before the whole thing just grinds to a halt and fades away.
Roundrox is glad to see Treasure Hunter safe, but how is Treasure Hunter sneaky hiding from Illuminati?
I don't know. There was a great shaking and I was thrown from my feet into some dark, cramped place. I must have lost consciousness because I don't remember anything until a few moments ago. Sounds to me like you had a nice snapping rubbish shoot. What matters is that you're safe, and with that, I think we can declare this operation a success. Shanoa. Meow. It would seem our work here is done. Let us take our leave. Damn it all. Didn't we kill the bastard?
Negative. Quick Think's better built own body, made stronger than ordinary gobby. Quick Thinks is not unmade by a single flesh wound.
Better built, seven hells, that's not a mask, it's his face. He's more machina than goblin.
O Alexander, Lord of Steel and Whirlicogs, outspread wings of time, let ignorant and unworthy feel divine judgment.
The Codex responds. He means to return to the past.
Access denied. What means this?
This red glow. Alexander is refusing to obey his commands.
Alexander, junk brain machine, Quick Thinks is chosen one. Tongue flaps of Quick Thinks must be obeyed.
It would seem Alexander has achieved what was a simple flesh wound could not. Quick Thinks is permanent deactivation. Quite how and why is less clear. If I didn't know better, I would say the machine had a mind of its own. Meow. Diane. Or is it Dion? I'm gonna go with Dion. Dion, my love, could it truly be you? You were in there all this time, weren't you? Watching over me, keeping me safe. Did it just blink twice? Bugger me, the machine's actually talking to her. So Soul really was in the primal all this time. Chief, is that even possible? The core, without the codex to bridle its power, it rages out of control. It drinks in ether like no primal I have ever known. We must stop it now lest the Eorzea be bled dry. Finally, I see. This is why you summoned me to this place, isn't it, my love? I thank you for guiding me here, Naren and Roundrox. Know that I shall always treasure the time we shared. Farewell, my friends. Mide, no! Mide must not go! Oh, wait. Whoops, that was her talking.
Oops.
My friends, leave this place. Leave now. Fear not, Alexander will trouble you no longer. My love, what is this place? How best to put it? We stand inside a mathematical simulation calculated and projected by the device at the heart of the Colossus. One might equally say it is a dream that Alexander dreams. And what of our companions, are they? Their fate was not mine to change, Mide. All that came to pass did so for a reason. History is as it was, as it should be, free of the paradoxes that spelled its undoing. From this place, unfettered by mortal construct of time, Alexander looks out onto the past, present, and future, seeing infinite possibilities. I see what it sees, and feel what it feels. The perfect machine born from yearnings for an ideal world. Oh, if you could see the worlds I have seen. A world in which the Illuminati rule history with an iron fist, every nation brought under their yoke. A world in which Alexander spread wide the wings of time and swept the lesser moon from the heavens, averting the calamity. Alexander dreamed all realities imaginable, all the realities mathematically computable, and in the end reached a single, logical conclusion. It would change nothing, and erase itself from existence. But why? Alexander possesses the power to travel through time and space, and reshape history for the better. But such power comes at a great cost. The sheer quantity of ether consumed in the process means that Alexander itself would, mayhap not immediately, but inevitably, bring ruin to this world. This perfect machine, this supreme manifestation of logic and science, deemed its own existence a threat. And so it chose to do nothing, to leave history untouched and the future in the hands of man, with all its imperfections. Such was Alexander's divine judgment. A time will come when the fate of this world is placed in the hands of one warrior. For reasons hidden to me, the future from that day forth remains shrouded in mystery, from beyond even the Colossus' ability to calculate. And yet Alexander chose to believe in that man and the light within him. I met that man, my love. I believe in him too. There was but a single time Alexander was spurred to action, not to change history, but to preserve it. The summoning of the Colossus and the events that followed had potentially disastrous consequences for our reality. Its fabric strained to accommodate an infinite number of potential futures, separated by nary a thread. Were the wings of time to fall into the hands of the Illuminati, the repercussions would be dire indeed. History would be rewritten over and over again, each time bleeding the land of ether, and in the end the Colossus would usher in another calamity. To prevent this tragedy, to preserve the circle of time as it had already been set in motion, Alexander set forth a humble servant to do its bidding. A clockwork corral, an eternal child, to gently nudge history back onto its proper path. And now but one task remains. Having become one with the horn, the core is well nigh indestructible. It would only regrow itself until it bled the world dry, and so we must heed Alexander's wish and seal it away, far from the reach of man. A closed pocket of space-time, a fraction of an instant that will repeat in perpetuity for all eternity. That is where the core must go, and us with it.
Don't you see, my love? We're already there. In coming here to you, I have closed the circle of time. I am all but certain of it. When I accepted the horn all those years ago, the man who gave it to me said that it had the power to grant any wish. And so I took it in my hand. I prayed and prayed with every ounce of my will for the one true desire in my heart. To be with you. Forever. Whew. That was a close one, right, guys? Roundrox is back in Idyllshire with the chief. Everyone's safe and sound, except for Mide, that is. Poor lass always had a flair for the dramatic, but to think she'd throw herself into the core. It's odd, though. Could have sworn I heard her voice in there saying that the Colossus wouldn't trouble us no more, or something of the sort. And for what it's worth, it has been sleeping like a baby ever since we got out. And that's not the half of it. Take a closer look inside the barrier, Niran. It's like time itself standing still. Yeah, even the barrier isn't shifting around. Buggered if I know what it all means, but I like to believe Mide and her love somehow sealed away the core for us. Softens the blow a bit, you know. Whew. I'm still not sure how we managed it, but I'm happy to be out of the god's-forsaken place in one piece. Of course, it's a damn shame what just happened to Mide. Hold on a moment, Aaron. She's what? Aye, Chief, leave it to us. Bloody hell, Niran's Roundrock's gone missing. I've been worried sick about the poor lass ever since we got back. I mean, how would you feel if you saw your best friend throw herself into a running engine? Oh, wait, she's off to run off to somewhere the two of them used to frequent together. But then I will have a look around here. Why don't you search the collector's quarter? Come on, let's find her before she gets herself in any more trouble.
Oh, it is Uplander. Why does Uplander come to this place? Roundrox is sorry for worrying Uplanders. Roundrox just wanted to go to a quiet place and do some back-thinking. Running out of giant whirly cogs, Roundrox feels something rattling in pocket. So Roundrox reaches in and cannot believe what she finds. Rattling thing is glowstone. Roundrox's favorite treasure. But it is dark. Even if remaining trying, glowstone does not glow for Roundrox. Not anymore.
There you are, child. We were worried sick about you. What's that, Niran? Something all amiss? Oh, well, she found a piece of the Enigma Codex in her pocket. The Codex no longer responds to a touch. Intriguing. Not entirely surprising. Were I to guess, I would hazard it's because this experience is said to open her eyes. The Enigma Codex was born from one man's all-consuming pursuit of perfection. Its knowledge sealed off from any who harbored even a sliver of doubt as to the merits of the ideals it espoused. Quick things, Mide in her youth, Roundrox, though all the reasons might differ, arrogance, youthful idealism, childish innocence. None thought to question the words within. So the Codex opened itself to them. But now Roundrox has seen with her own eyes what blind devotion to ideals can bring. And she is not a naive child she was before. It's all well and good to dream of building something perfect, but sooner or later you're gonna have to stop dreaming and start doing. Hammering it together with your own hand, with your own blood, sweat, and tears. In doing so, you are forced to confront your own failings and deal with your frustrations at the world's unfortunate habit of falling below expectations. Else, there may come a time when you just want to tear the whole bloody thing apart and start again. But more often than not, you emerge from it all with something you can hold on to and carry on to in the future. And that will do a damn sight more for you than some starry-eyed ideal.
Roundrux understands. Roundrux will collect more and more junk, build city of great treasures with own hands. Roundrux has just one wish. Not glowing stone is a piece of Mide's dream. Roundrux would give it back to Mide.
A noble wish, child. Would that we could grant it. But I fear the steel giant and all that lies within the barrier is far beyond the reach of mortals. Frozen in a single moment until the end of time. That's not a fate I'd not wish on anyone. Meow. Well, look who it is. You have a real knack for turning up underfoot, don't you? I am reminded of the apparent ease with which this little Corel seemed to slip in and out of the Colossus. Were it not for the small matter of time having stopped in there, I'd send her in with Roundrux's Glowstone without a moment's hesitation. Meow meow. To Muse, might that suggest a willingness to try? Meow meow. Nope, nope. Giving a stone to a cat in hopes of delivering it to two souls trapped in time. Now I think we've seen everything. Think those two will ever be free of that place? Mayhap one day, when the perfect future they sought to bring about becomes reality. In that sense, one might even say their fate is in our hands.
Leave to Roundrux. Roundrux works hard to build a sparkly shiny future for Mide.
As shall we, child. And with that, Naren, we must take our leave. For all you have done to stave off yet another primal threat, you have our gratitude. I contacted Biggs and Wedge to let them know that they can call off the search. Needless to say, they were relieved to hear that Roundrux is safe. There was also the matter of they were looking to discuss with you. They said to be willing to wait for you back at Shortstop. If you will be returning to Shortstop, I would ask a small favor of you as well. Pray deliver this volume to Backrix and tell him I believe it is that which he seeks. Till next time we meet, Naren.
Now Roundrux is safe at Shortstop and Bactrix is easy breathing. Uplanders have things for Bactrix? Uplanders bring present for Bactrix.
Judging from the wear and tear of this parchment, this elegantly penned document entrusted to you by Y'shtola appears to be quite ancient.
This is Garlean legend book from Y'shtola. Bactrix was waiting for legend book for a long time. Bactrix has been reading about many things, about Enigma Codex and Blue-haired Uplander that writes it. We have these knowings will save gobbyflock from giant whirlycogs. Thanks, Bactrix. Now, giant of whirlycog sleeps, and gobbyflock is safe. But still, Bactrix would spill brain case with knowings, fill pages of Watcher book with data. Let Bactrix see. Yes, just as Bactrix... Bactrix eyes playing tricks on him?
Oh, you feeling alright there? Look like you've seen a ghost.
Page tells a fairy legend of Hotgo tribe, uplanders of blue hair. Many years ago in old times, two children, boy and girl, outstepped from belly of great steel giant. Two children grow to man and woman, becoming father and mother of great people of Hotgo. Names of two are Diane and Mide. Look at hand drawing, even faces are same looking.
Hey, Gads, if that's our Mide and Diane, why that means that one day they'll be freed from the fate, reborn far in the past. So after searching for a near an eternity, they finally found the perfect world they were searching for. Might just be a fairy tale, but I, for one, would like to believe it.
The fairy tale legend goes on. Two children step out of giant holding small stone. Stone is dark when sitting on ground, but hold stone in hand and shiny lights. Glowstone of round rocks.
Let me see if I have this straight. The codex fragment that you gave to the Corel a few moments ago now features in a legend from ages past. That can't be possible. Can it? At this point, I'm about ready to believe in anything. Well, that reminds me. There was something I wanted to ask you, Niren. Remember when we went into the core and almost got our asses fried by the Colossus inside a Colossus? Well, I felt the strangest sensation then. A feeling that chilled me to the bone. As if something terrible had happened I couldn't for the life of me remember. Hi, I felt it too, so tell us. Did you see anything when we were going in and out of time? Do you have any idea what happened to us while QuickThinks was spinning the hand of the clock? I mean, I'm afraid I do. You're afraid you do? Well, that's not almost in the least. On second thought, how about you don't tell us? Thank you very much. Yeah, I won't tell us how I had to break the time bubble around us before we got our asses nearly fried. You'll get no arguments from me. There are some secrets better left secret, and from the look on Niren's face, I reckon this is one of them. Anyway, it seemed like this long and thoroughly mind-boggling battle of ours has finally come to an end. Of course, there's still plenty of work to be done, but now that QuickThinks is out of the picture, I've got high hopes that Roundrox and her friends will one day build their shining kingdom of rubbish and refuse. Speaking of work, we better get back to it before the chief catches us chattering. Always a pleasure, Niren. Until next time. And that's it for Alexander. Frozen in Scheiße. Frozen in a perpetual state of no time. Well, I better head back to Four Temps Manor. Probably worried about me. Oh, do you always have to meow it every time I end the stream? Anyway, we don't know what tomorrow will bring. Not to mention the Stinian is still Nidhogg-Estinian. Stinian. Still missing. Wait, I haven't beaten you? Oh, I'm missing 2 cards, that's why. Well, I'm just gonna take a seat in my usual spot. Good night, everyone.